Here is it. Happy birthday, Lord John. And hello, everybody. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright. I mean, maybe belated birthday, but still, happy birthday.
Happy yesterday, Lord John. Well, it fits.
Nah, it does. And I forgot that this is where we left off, talking to this idiot.
I really expected you to say asshole there.
Almost dead. I guess we're done talking to him. Did you notice the stream title?
Not yet.
I mean, it's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy, Law and Order CSI. And that's what we're about to do.
NCSI in order.
B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, all right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Ah. It probably wouldn't.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. I mean, yeah, cow eating steak.
Oh, sorry. Well, better luck next year then.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
Not in that way. At least. Hi, Clippy.
So what should we examine first? The car, the drawn out the body, or this recorder over here, the Walkman?
Yeah, the cassette player of some kind.
I think it's one of those mini recorders that people use for, you know, like you see in a lot of movies, and something that Gabriel Knight uses. Oh, it's a cell phone. Even better. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. Yo! Hey, it's unpacked.
Hey, it's unpacked.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right. Let's check it out. This is not me. This is the game doing.
That's why it went so slow.
Yep.
This is you.
This is me. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Says the 24-year-old man. But you gotta remember, in anime, even if you're 24, you act like you're 45.
Yeah.
And when you're 40 years old, you look like you're 100. Anime's weird.
And when you're 100, you're either dead or on some kind of revenge spree.
And when you're 10 to 15-year-old, you're a superhero.
Yeah. Or an isekai. Well, that's the same thing.
The same thing, yeah. Or you train monsters.
Oh, that.
I mean, you gotta remember, in Pokemon, they're 10 years old. They send the children out to the world to catch monsters. To train. Anime's weird.
And the kids want to.
And they want to, yeah. It's like what's what they live for. And I still
I
wonder.
get to go out and die to some Groudon that just decided to trample me. What?
I got trampled by Stampede Ponitas. I got trampled and burned at the same time. It was awesome.
Imagine a Pokemon universe when you go to the hospital, your medical record will state what happened, and as a cause of what happened, it just says Geodude.
Cause of injury, Snorlax. Oh. You do not want to do that, son. I know that now.
I love to get electrocuted by wet Pikachu. Yeah.
This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know what with people from your generation. We're only just barely 10 years older than her. Yeah, we're like 7 years older than her. Our generation is pretty much the same generation.
You know, after what Banniken said, now I'm imagining, taking a bath with your Pikachu is the Pokemon universe equivalent of taking a bath with your toaster.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
That's
could be Pikachu. Could be Pikachu, could be Electrode, could be Zapdos.
Anyway.
Yeah, whatever. Let's check this phone out.
Electabuzz. Voltorb.
Voltorb, yeah.
I mean, Voltorb already looks kind of like a bath toy of some kind.
Yeah, a bath bomb. I mean, it would be a bath bomb. First it electrocutes you and then it explodes. Because self-destruct. It just explodes. And cause of death, well, it looks to be a Voltorb.
Several ways.
Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, at the visitor, he doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
What'd she expect us to do? That sounds familiar.
And also, why is the phone ringing? Hey, that song! I know that. Yeah, it's Steel Samurai.
Oh, right, that's what it is.
I think it's Steel Samurai.
Hey, what's going on over here?
There.
I need over there. I need to get back into his patter.
Beep. Ah! Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? Oh, it belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner.
Ghostbusters.
Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh? That? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
I'm glad that we're not in Texas then.
You know, Texas and in Japan.
Yeah, you know, it's like right next to Osaka. I've incited the wrath of the... I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. So for that... Property of Lana Sky, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
Lone Star Ronin, would that be a thing?
Could be, yeah.
Right, that kind of sounds like either an anime or a 70s TV show.
Mm-hmm. Does he have a talking horse? This is not Brave Star. This rope isn't... Yup. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body, which is really stupid.
Yeah, out of the trunk.
Yep. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
No, I could come to that conclusion too. All it requires is a leap.
I mean, murder weapon.
Doesn't that look like a car?
It looks like a trunk to me.
Oh, same shape.
Yep. Whacked until the victim was cut off from the middle of the torso. Yep.
Oh.
Hey, if you can decapitate the person with a washing machine door, you can cut somebody in half with a car trunk. Yes, I've seen a slasher movie where somebody got decapitated by the fucking washing machine door. Might have been one of the dumbest slasher movies I've ever seen.
At least it's creative.
It's even more creative when they have the victim with the head inside, you know, the washing machine, and they start banging the door on them. And the victim is the worst actor, but they just go, "Hey, what are you doing? Stop!" And then the head cuts off. It's like, is that the reaction you're going for? No, take two. No, keep rolling. It's like, fucking hell. Like, seriously, the acting was exactly like that. Oh, what are you doing? Stop! It's like, worst.
Right.
You're getting your head bashed in, and you're just, oh no, please stop.
Woe is me. What a...
I need to ask my friend if he remembers which of the movies it was. It's one of those indie movies that we have.
This is such an inconvenience.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the attitude that they have when they're getting decapitated.
Hey, at least it takes a few inches off the top.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Wait a moment, I was Lana. That's the only female I did. That's okay. I just remembered when you started talking, hey, wait a minute.
For a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. You guys do remember it's Edgeworth's car?
I forgot that, actually. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. Usually notes do that, you know. They have something written on them. Goodman. Saul! It's Saul Goodman! Better call Saul!
Of course it is. What else could it be?
All right, let's see. 67S122. There's the name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for a deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Good visual Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Alright. Is that everything we gotta look at here? Seems so. I like it that they have 1, 3, no 2.
Great.
Might be inside the trunk.
I'm trying to find something because the way it presented that page just reminded me of something from an older Markiplier video where he picks something up and he's all in stride to read everything very, seriously and very determined. And then all it says about what he picked up is it's a page, and he just goes, it's a page. Yes, it is a page. A page of what?
Hey,
Goblin.
Goblin.
See if I can find that. Hey, Goblin.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there is a gold mine of evidence against her.
Ellipses.
And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. By any condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something
Lovers.
between this cup and her sister that I don't know about?
Ellipses. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten into me. Maybe it's that dry wind. Yes, it.
Into me.
It wasn't in the text, but he freestyled. Maybe there's a dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. But who?
That now? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forced evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. That is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. So is it to defense as well, you know?
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
That's that owl again. I hate to say this, but your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister? Senpai's got news. Some news, everyone. I have a job interview with a new job I'm currently looking at on Wednesday. Hey, nice.
Good news, everyone. That is good news. That's awesome, Senpai. Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets.
Unless they're shooting blanks. Or their sound effects and played from something.
No. No. That's what the old timers say.
Sure.
There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective
It's a
Gumshoe
secret to everybody.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case?
Sorry, I got a snort out of that one. That's the best.
Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
Why is Phoenix making the same face?
I mean, he's thinking and he's just scrunching his face in his hand like thinking hard.
Yeah, he would.
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. Put them together and you get a thingamajig. So, you think we'll be okay? No, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What?
All right, it's her phone. I forgot about that.
It's the CSI theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated. Record record. Last call I made to her sister, Emma. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. We'll find out the truth.
Not.
In court. Time to be saving the game. That didn't go well.
Time to save the game today.
February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court trademark. Defendant trademark lobby number 2. Copyright.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
Balloon. A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Ellipses.
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing.
She's not an admiral, Benedict. Those are just, she needs to clean up the suit. Brushes.
They're
Like,
small ties.
It's like, a little dusty.
It's just a series of very, very small ties. She made them for her hamsters. Never forget that.
Miss Guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. Remind me a lot of Mia. Just not enough boob. But there's one decided difference between you and her. You got a smaller
the
chest.
Also, Mia had black hair.
True.
And that is?
Mia had black hair. She was a little bit taller. She had bigger boobs and much more curvature. There was a lot of differences between you two, but that's only the physical. You're not a defense attorney.
I take offense to that. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
I should be saying that to you. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
The hallway?
You should be in the courtroom, not the hallway. February 23rd,
February,
10
trademark.
a.m. District Court, trademark, courtroom trademark, number 9. Number 9 large.
9 large.
And number 6.
Extra dip. Number 45.
And a large soda.
The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. I did say I was going to turn him Scottish.
I forgot.
I remember.
I was expecting the
because
low voice, but then his Scottish comes out. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, the low voice ended up hurting me. I mean, I can do that
Yeah.
for other characters, but for him, when it's that often, nah.
Yeah. The
Also,
defense
they
is ready,
replaced
Your
the software.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. My darling. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
That face. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Yeah, he all but said he loved you, Phoenix. Come on.
You just hear Phoenix starting to sob a little bit, like.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Are you slobbering over there?
No.
The judgment to the judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
I'm not crying. You're
does
crying.
That mean, Edgeworth?
Judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Not those of anyone else. What?
Okay. I mean, I
He's
thought
almost. I mean, he just needs to start inventing his own words. Then he's done Toblerone.
I mean, he says ergo a lot, so.
True.
I mean, I thought the judgment is only in one person's hands, the judge.
No, the judge is an idiot. We know this.
Oh yeah, true. Angie, please, you don't have to be so cold. Say that you love me. Exactly, Panic.
Yes. Spot on. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Why does your finger look like a sausage?
Tastes like one too.
Can I taste it?
Later.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Hands off.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Wow.
Harsh. Like, really? I mean, death sentence? Already?
Darts, shoot her.
I judge her guilty. Shoot her. Wait a minute. What? You just get game over. It's like, how am I supposed to prevent this? I didn't even get an option.
There's a button prompt to dive in front of the bullet. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Why is professional in quotation marks?
She's not a professional, but she is a witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
You get a death sentence. You get a death sentence. Everybody gets a death sentence.
It's Oprah. People just start screaming, not of happiness, not of joy.
What do we want? Death. When do we want it? Dong. Sorry, guys. I'm late to the bong.
Dong.
And what would you like? Death. What? Dong. Bong. That's one of the best ones. Just everybody just suddenly dies. So stupid. The cough up queen? Yeah, don't you remember she said that she's the witness?
Oh, I seen you somewhere.
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Caviar? I never even eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Oh.
Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
That has sprinkles.
Thanks. Did you put confetti on it? That's why it's called fiesta?
It's sprinkles. It's hundreds of thousands. Or jimmies. Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Just rice and black sesame seeds. That's that's the plainest food you would get. Just rice with the sesame seeds.
Yeah, I wonder if those are sesame. Maybe it's poppy seeds. And you won't care if it's bland. You just end up being zonked out of your skull. It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
I mean, it's 10 a.m. 11 a.m. would be more proper for lunch. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is where you're on raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Pickled tapioca? He really is an idiot. Don't you know that caviar is for fish? Man, he's an idiot. Pickled tapioca.
Cold sticky rice, but I could pour those melons. And again, boo.
Tapioca. Always reminds me of that.
Ricky Ricardo.
Did he have that song, Tapioca? Wright just loses it. You keep going.
I love how he starts laughing at the word Cuba. I'm talking about Q, and then he just loses it.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just keep going. He just can't stop laughing.
He's so earnest as well. As like, what do you say if I say Ricky Ricardo and big cigars? Ah, tapioca. Like, what?
What?
That's so good. Oh well.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Probably not good. Can you even pickle tapioca?
I have no clue.
Probably not.
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Hey, DG.
Just played the ooh banana.
Ah. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
I would have expected to see it in like chopsticks coming out of his mouth. Like, prosecution will wait.
So pickled tapioca might not actually taste like anything because tapioca doesn't taste like anything on its own, basically.
So what we have learned that the judge does not have taste buds.
Pickled tapioca. I mean, unless he specifically then just thinking of either brine or vinegar.
I mean, at this point, when you think about it, since tapioca doesn't really taste like anything, so he's pretty much pickled tapioca tastes like vinegar.
True.
Because
those
that's all
tapioca things. But that's syrup.
Oh, those things in bubble tea are tapioca. That's where it's from, yeah. In bubble tea.
I mean, tapioca on its own is a root, kind of like kind of looks like a ginger or something like that.
Yeah.
And it said mild, neutral, and mild starchy taste, often described as a blank canvas.
Yeah. So yeah, it would then pickled tapioca. It really would taste nothing but friggin' vinegar.
A hint of brown sugar, some say, at least to the pearls.
So basically, disgusting.
Pickled brown sugar. I mean, I can think of worse things.
It's starch, basically. So if you pickled it, it would be even worse. Like, just imagine the texture, pickled starch.
Pickled starch. There's a phrase. That's gonna be my next name. I'm gonna do a rap
We're
album
the pickled
as Pickled Starch.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a good band name, Pickled Starch.
Yep.
Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide descriptions of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Uh-huh. What exactly does that mean?
She works at the Red District. The Red Light District.
She's just a witness to everything. Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police.
Huh? Special investigator?
Yeah, she investigated the specials. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Ellipses. Aha.
No, it's ah. Now everybody, all with me. Ah, like the whole courtroom goes ah.
Just ah. I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue your description, Miss Starr.
I get the feeling he knows her really well and is flabbergasted. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Suddenly flashes everybody. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who is this valiant witness?
Talking to her right now. Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor price at the court. Parking lot which
Since he doesn't know. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it?
A bit too cut and dry.
Mr. Wright.
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? Why are you so mean?
if you can. And give them your worst, mister.
Why are you siding with her? Wait, what, are they talking
She's an
about
idiot.
me? Yes, they are, Phoenix. They're gonna crush your balls.
I hope so.
Also, you have the worst hat. And I also didn't realize that she has one of those wiener squids as a necklace.
It could be a tulip or an orchid of some kind.
I mean, she works in the food industry, so that's definitely one of those wieners that they cut to when you warm them up, they turn into tentacles. So it's a squid.
Ugh.
It's a snack that they make.
Still,
Yeah, but they're well done. They're kind of cute. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Sure you did. So that's why Judge knows her so well. He likes getting his balls crushed.
he doesn't have any.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
I see many problems with this testimony already.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? Hey there, Kevin Anderson. No, not my first time.
Hello, Kevin.
It's just been quite a few years since I played this, but I do remember these cases somewhat well. I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. This is not a Monty Python sketch.
It suddenly becomes one. Anytime they go outside, I'm on film. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
All right, let's tear this account apart.
Let's try.
As always, first save. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uniformed. Opinion is duly noted.
Uninformed.
No,
Okay, uniformed.
I mean, Edgeworth is an idiot too.
No. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. And that said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Unbiased.
Uh-huh.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
Yeah, very unbiased, especially when she just confessed that she hates prosecutors because she lost her job because of them.
Yep, that's very unbiased.
Now in stereo.
Oh, a man with a tape recorder up his brother's nose.
We know Monty Python too well, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, that pair is pretty flawless, though, and unbiased. Bannigan, calm down. Take a cold shower. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend. You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Like I said, she works at the red light district.
Town bicycle.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. I'm still looking for the future ex-Mrs. Judge.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. It sounds like you're gonna stick it into the lunches then instead of her. Okay.
Hang on a moment.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
That would be more hemp before we're through. Hey, Specky. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Yeah, that's the point that I am wondering about. That's the one part about this testimony that I don't feel good about. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What? What? What the fuck? Can anybody else relate to this? Hey, Skim. Feeling like you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Well, I can say that I can't relate to that at all because I've never seen a pumpkin opened.
Really?
Yeah, really. I have tried pumpkin and I don't like it. So, but still, I was asking about that feeling she had, like a sensation that something was going wrong. And this is how she explained it. Like, it's a feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
Okay.
Never met a jack-o'-lantern? I'm Finnish, not American, Skim. We don't celebrate Halloween except for fun. No, we do not make jack-o'-lanterns here. The only jack-o'-lanterns I mean, the only jack-o'-lanterns that we have are plastic ones. For decoration.
Feeling when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Why would that be a bad thing? I don't get it.
Let's find out.
I have no idea what that means.
At least the judge understands that. Nobody has any idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese.
Milk. Cream?
Unaged.
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. So what you're saying?
If cheese goes green, it has experience then.
So he was still a pale white cheese, while cheese is moldy as hell. In so many different ways.
And smelly.
True. Very smelly.
I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Don't be talking about your tallywhack there, mister. We don't need to know.
Sagacity, my acity.
Sagacity, my acity. Also, hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Not the best description you would give about yourself. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. The judge's brain is made of yellow snow.
Yellow snow, yellow... Yeah.
Sadistic bad guy, bring me the judge's scalp. Hitman, no, you'll want his beard.
Unless you're planning to make leather out of it.
By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. An odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Well, that's the thing, Phoenix. She is not.
She just told us she has a thing for, or against
prosecutors,
so why would she be telling the truth here?
And also, there are very many discrepancies. At least I see one big gaping discrepancy why this is not true. What she's saying is a lie. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie?
Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Oh no, she's giving us the evil eye.
That was inspiring.
No, it wasn't. I believe I've heard that taglines elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph. You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. Okay.
What?
It nicely says fresh on the cover. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. What the hell? Why? She's used to be a detective. I guess she's still got that instinct.
Everyone in this universe is stupid.
I would say that everybody in this universe is weird. Oddballs.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? think I can. Well, prosecutors are the ones who get the evidence first.
That's exactly what it means to be a biased witness.
Yep. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Yeah, but it doesn't prove that she did the crime.
No. There's definitely no...
Your Honor, we have a literally hostile witness. Exactly, Bennigan. I mean, this just proves it that she is very biased. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. That is not the moment of the crime. That is just a moment.
Around the crime, probably the moment after the crime.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Alana Sky.
So what was the defendant doing at the time?
Holding a knife in her right hand. You just showed the picture and there's no knife in it. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. Eh? I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You
surprise in the egg salad surprise set is that there's no eggs.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Stop quoting Monty Python.
That's the only scenes you've seen.
You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. No, it's not. It sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that.
Like what? Smiling like a killer?
Like a lunatic.
I was making a Motorhead reference.
Had a time to snap a photo and note who the knife belonged to by on whose car. Not unbiased witness, Bannigan. Unbiased.
Yes.
Alright. Time to tear this witness's testimony apart.
Objection!
And you witnessed this? Her holding a knife in her hand? Like, she first said that she saw Lana Sky standing next to a garage car. The next sentence is that she was holding a knife in her hand. Yet the picture she took, she's standing next to the car, no knife. I'd like
That
to
is what you in the movie business call a continuity error.
Yep. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear to my finest salmon swirl lunch. What kind
With a
of
side of, I mean, that's rice and some kind of sauce with a side of
sauce?
sunscreen.
Yes, sunscreen. So where's the salmon?
Somewhere underneath.
Buried in the rice.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
Salmon not depicted in the picture. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This
Every
is
time
the
I do it, oh,
no. This is the photograph
Sorry.
you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Ha! Gotcha, you bitch.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection?
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yeah, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Shut up and kiss me, alright? I mean,
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
and how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph!
Ah. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Blood?
Blood!
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
What is this? Blood. I hope it's not
Blood.
Chris's blood.
All right.
No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Well, it's when it's from Edgeworth. You got a better idea? Let's think.
Oh no, thinking.
Yeah, this is a problem. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
He had to do
Hey,
something.
Thepasaurus.
Had to do something with the floor plans. This moment. Hey, Fabo. And also, hello, wife.
Yep, she's here. Wait, can you look at the floor plans again?
Hang on, I'll just save before we make our objection.
Good idea. Hmm.
I mean, the way she took the picture, she was at block B, and she should have been behind the fence.
Yeah, she should have been over by the security room.
Hmm. Still wondering, how does she know that the knife was Edgeworth in the first place, and how does Edgy carry a Rambo knife in his toolbox? I mean, Edgeworth explained it earlier. Vaguely. And she knows
And
because
Edgeworth
she...
deal with it.
And she knows because she hates prosecutors.
Yes, that's valid.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Yep. That's why I pressed it with the picture already. Because she said that she took it the moment she witnessed the crime, which would have been the knife and stabbing. But there's not even any corpse in the picture. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Ellipses. Now pull my finger. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. What?
What does that mean?
If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know?
Okay, got there. Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves?
Yeah, they're gloves. It didn't say that the knife had any fingerprints on it, did it? No prints, yeah. Those gloves in the picture are against us now.
Yeah. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
I mean, judging from the colorization, those would be something of brown color or something. They wouldn't be the usual surgical gloves, which are either white or blue. I mean, it's a darker color than the red car in this black and white picture, so it means that it would be darker red or brownish.
It's almost the same color as the blood spatter.
So it wouldn't be surgical gloves, even though they look like they would be surgical gloves because they're kind of tight on the wrists.
I mean, I actually thought they were, you know, thin leather gloves.
That's what I thought too, just leather gloves. So where's the coat in question now? That's also a good question. Where is that blood-splattered coat? That should be evidence as well, but we haven't seen that.
Oh, true. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Could it be the cold day? Never thought of that. I mean, usually when you wear a coat like that, you should have gloves on as well. It's the style. Wow.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Or just that she likes to wear gloves. Some people do that.
Maybe she doesn't like being touched.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Shut up, boobs.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
That she's lying?
Yes.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Think. Should we press on this first? I think we should. Might give us a
probably
hint.
a good idea.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Exactly! Phoenix is being smart.
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested.
Then show us the evidence! Isn't that the whole point here?
They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
Show me the gloves so I can believe your words. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. No, it's not the only possible conclusion that one can make.
No, it's just the one they all jump at.
Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Almost sounds like you committed the crime. Ag!
Ag.
In this court, we don't need evidence unless convenient. And don't show it to the defense attorney at all. Just keep it to yourself.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star.
I'm gonna unscrew your head, Judge, and throw it into the lava pit. Yes, there is a lava pit, and I know where it is. I'll drop kick it there.
You'll have to catch me first.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she could prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Shut up with the Oh, it's the same speech because it was the last thing that we pressed.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. We gotta present something here. Something to prove that it was not premeditated, and I think I know what. This. Maybe.
I don't know. You know what I keep thinking? Go one to the left. Why did she use that knife if everything was premeditated? Why didn't she bring her own?
True. Because if this was premeditated, she would have had a knife on her already. Let's try it.
At least that's what I'm thinking.
Music stop, that's correct.
Hey.
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
Oh, we heard that. Let's work this case!
Bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there.
And about that is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? There's a child in there. Mommy, I prosecuted bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare for the most important thing, the murder weapon? I hate it when he does that.
I mean, to me, it always looks like you just have half a face.
Why would she not also prepare to the most important thing? The murder weapon? Oh, we got her. And this knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Where did those lunch boxes drop from?
No idea.
Great! Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Too early to say that. See?
Mr. Wright.
Yes,
He's
my
not
love.
polite.
Yes, my love. I mean, darling. I mean, Edgeworth.
I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Humble pie is not really lunch. That would be dessert. So, ha! What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned.
No.
Not over such a trifling detail.
What do you mean trifling? But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Ah,
Bah yourself, Mr. Humbug.
the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not.
I mean, yeah, true.
The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there.
Exclamation point.
The defendant, on a sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need to prove, nothing else.
Need prove. Yeah, it should be to prove, not just need prove.
That's just archaic and fancy.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Anybody else didn't think that she's quite a lot full of herself?
Yeah, just a bit.
I mean, sure, her name is Star, but she's not a star.
She's not even the star witness.
Maybe it's Angel Fallen Star. Or maybe it's a prefix. Fallen Angel Star. Lana Skyd intended to murder Detective Goodman. What was it that the Edgeworth just said? Oh yeah, what you saw, not what you thought. And there's exactly during...
Too bad. Too late.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. She's not giving us the testimony that was demanded of her.
Nope.
Giving the thoughts, not what she saw. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in and again and again.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? I mean, she makes a good point.
Yes, that is exactly what it means. Emma, never order pizza. In any case, the defense may not cross-examine the witness.
I mean, this testimony is even worse than the one before. Worse in that she gave us nothing but assumptions. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell.
Yeah, that's it. A story, not witnessing. She's fibbing.
Try not to interrupt her again.
Objection! I will interrupt her as much as I want. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, all right, that it's you.
Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet.
But I'm quick with something else, if you know what I mean, Edgeworth. Come over here and I'll show you. I mean...
Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
See ya, Gabriel.
See ya, Gabe.
And Zembek is back.
See you later.
Her actions speak for themselves. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness. Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agreed there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? No, because that doesn't make any fucking sense, you crazy lady. She's completely insane.
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
No, because it was fish! You say chastity my assity.
Yeah, the caviar. Caviar's not salty, you know.
Could, I mean, sometimes it could be salt water gives it salty
Yeah,
flavor.
that's the point.
This just isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman.
Yes, I too like to order lunch boxes that have random contents each time I order. Order something specific and get a surprise every time.
I like that's like a Garfield comic I read when I was young. Garfield telling John that there's so many mysteries in life. Wouldn't you agree, John? So many mysteries. On the last page, it's just John saying, "I really wish you would have left all the tabs on our conserved food. You know, those cans." Mm-hmm. Yep, Garfield pulled all the tabs off, so you can't tell what's on it. So many mysteries.
And then that reminds me of one of the longer ones where John had cat food and tuna can next to each other, and Garfield was like, not that cat food, I hate that, and he changes the labels. Then John comes in, surprise, Garfield, I've got us tuna. And then on the last panel, Garfield is walking away, and John is just sucking his mouth in because he's eating cat food.
Yep. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple.
I know exactly what we need to do here.
A human machine? That's a contradiction. Phoenix, you're really pulling at the straws right now. She's not calling this guy being a robot or anything. I mean, human machine would be an android or a cyborg.
Exactly.
And like the joke goes, I think the lesson here is that Forrest's mom should buy better quality chocolate boxes if she never has any clue as to what's inside. True. Yeah. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, except you always do when you buy a box of chocolate.
So, Spidey, do you want to know what we should do here?
Yes?
Go into your court records. Look at the autopsy report.
Yep, one knife wound. I know.
She says again and again.
Yep.
Right. The only reason I mention this now is because in a moment I'll have to be going just for a bit.
Okay.
Or come back. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. Huh?
How can she smell that from all the way over here?
And when did he sigh?
Oh,
You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me?
let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know? Miss Star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wit burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, would it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
What's she right now?
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Ah.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go.
You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my ma's surprise.
What?
She
I'll be right back.
Okay. She's feeding people moss? What do you think we are, animals? Woof. Love it that we can't call on the most obvious flaw here, that the murder picture taken from behind through the chain link fence has none of it in it. I mean, she could have pushed the whatever the camera is in the box into a hole in the fence and taken a picture like that. That's why the fence doesn't show. I mean, we don't even know how big of a lens it has. Might be just enough that it fits into the hole on the fence. So that's not really the discrepancy at all, Bannigan. The biggest discrepancies are the other lies that she keeps telling. She's not a very reliable witness, because she didn't witness shit. Ugh. Moss surprise. Can a human even eat moss? I think. Maybe? Seaweed, yes. Seaweed we eat because they use seaweed in Japanese cuisine. Like sushi and such. That uses a lot of seaweed. But moss? Kaipa sitä nyt vois vähän sen napostella jäkälää tuolla noita pohjoisessa ja täällä sitten nappasee vähän sen sammaltavaa naamaa. Yeah, jäkälä you can eat. Yes. It's different from moss anyway. But moss, niin kuin sammalta, sitä vetäisi naamaa. En usko, että pystyy sammalta syömään. Kun eihän mikään elikkokaan sitä syö, niin kuin sanoit. Jep. We'll wait for Iselda to say the line. Prosecutor wouldn't have insta-knifed them as well. I mean, yeah. Stabbed only once to death. That would require quite a bit of strength, not just the knowledge of the human anatomy that apparently the prosecutors have. Trying to think of why even Lana Skye was there, but I think the biggest question right now here is why is even Lana Skye committing? Like, why did she confess to the crime? Like, who is she protecting? Sammalta syövät luonnossa tietysti hyönteiset, etanat ja pienet selkärangattomat, jotka käyttävät sitä ravinnokseen. Snails, insects and other small bugs. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. But I guess any bigger animal can't even touch the stuff. But not the vertebrates, yeah. Vertebrates in many ways. So I guess you can't even throw any of that moss into the water for, use as a lure for fish because they wouldn't go for it. I wonder if people have tried that. Just put a piece of moss on a hook and see if the fish will go for it. Probably have. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Oh no, she's got the evil eye again. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. Yeah, that's what I said, Feppo. Seaweed is used for sushi. Lichen is a symbiosis of fungi, algae, and cyanobacteria, so it's not a plant. Interesting. Lichen is not a plant, it's actually fungus, in a way. Like, mostly probably fungus. And for other foods, yes, seaweed is used as just food as well, just by itself. It can be like a base of a salad, in a way. But it's mostly used for sushi and Japanese cuisine. But it can be used in many ways. Like I think in Italy they even use seaweed in their cuisine. Seaweed snacks. Yeah, they dried up seaweed, right? I live high dye salad. Oh, you live it, huh? I mean, love or live. I mean, they go hand in hand because it means that you just eat a lot of high-dye salad then. Which is not, you know, it's not a bad thing at all. It would be a healthy way of living. But also, I have a question, Digi. What is high-dye salad? I've never heard of high-dye salad. I would assume that it's something to do with either seaweed or lichen. High-dye salad. Lianggamban high-dye si is a popular, refreshing Chinese cold dish made from shredded kelp. It's a staple appetizer or a side dish, especially in northern China. Often served during summer to counteract heavy or fried foods. Made of kelp. Well, kelp is pretty much seaweed, just a different type. That is interesting. Never heard of it before. But then again, when it comes to food culture, especially Chinese, that's where my knowledge lacks. The recipe and picture. I want to see the picture at least. Oh. Kind of a noodle form. You know, if they served that in a Chinese restaurant, if I found one that they had that, I would order it. I'm interested to see what that would taste like. Yeah, fresh kelp around here would be really tough. But still, I would try it.
There we go.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I will need to be going like that later, like in 3 or 4 hours or something.
Okay.
It's not so much that my wife needs help with the bicycle to get it up and down from the basement.
Okay. We've been talking about seaweed salad.
Oh.
Because DG...
How glad I am that it wasn't tapioca.
DG lives on high-dye salad. Or maybe typo that meant they love high-dye salad. I'd never heard of it before. But now I know what it is and I want to try it.
Sounds lovely.
I mean, Ben again put up a recipe link and it has pictures of it, and I would love to try it. Tastes a bit salty, resembling dill pickles a bit, and it's crunchy. Then I definitely want to try it because I love pickles. Especially dill.
Oh, it's my turn.
I read some of Edgeworth's lines before.
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really. Hands off! I mean, yeah, he is a hunk. I mean, yeah. What about my objection? No one noticed? Yeah, Edgeworth just took the limelight. I mean, Phoenix figured it out, like, hey, this is the discrepancy here, but Edgeworth comes in. Yes, one stab wound. And everybody's like, woo, go Edgeworth!
No. Yeah. Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right? What the fuck? How many lunchboxes do you have with you, lady? You are insane.
Yes.
Hey, Alan.
Hey, Alan. Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. That was just rice and ketchup? I'll take one. I put ketchup on my rice all the time. When I was younger, I just decided to try it. Like, we got rice, I'll put some ketchup on it. Ever since, nothing but ketchup.
I mean, ketchup tastes well, so.
Mm-hmm. And it goes well with rice, surprisingly
I
well.
put ketchup on my broccoli.
I put ketchup on my mashed potatoes.
Classic.
But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast.
Why were you looking at her breast?
Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
She is just coming up with more lies. Ellipses. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Her red muffler. But she doesn't wear one. You took a picture yourself.
Yeah, I mean, she has to be wearing her. If you don't know what the muffler is, it's the scarf that we have seen around
Yeah.
Lana's neck. She's not wearing it there.
Nope.
So yet, like I said, more lies coming out of that lady's mouth. Filthy, filthy mouth.
Lady's ass.
Oh yeah, she's pulling them out of her ass and shoving them into her mouth and spewing it out. But first, we press. Just for fun's sake. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Yeah, we get it. You hate prosecutors, so you wish them to die. Got it. Yes.
Oh, that's a deal.
She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Yeah, today, but wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for wisdom. Or a bib.
No, that is your bib. Didn't you know?
Yeah.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
Yes.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Why were you staring at her chest?
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter.
You know what is good? Spaghetti. True, Feppo. True.
Yes, pasta. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as Luke when we met her. Yeah, you said this before. Yet again, the picture comes to the rescue.
Objection!
Slam! Ow.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I do that.
The witness is clearly not suited for the detective work.
What? Stop stumbling your words and say it straight.
You suck.
How
I
much?
gasp.
How much do you offer?
Moving on. The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim.
Don't you like it that Edgeworth has suddenly turned into the defense attorney?
Yes,
Because he's defending his boss.
I love it when he does that.
Taking the limelight away from Phoenix.
And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
I wouldn't say that because most of her dishes are really very, very boring. It's just rice with some sauce on it.
Harsh words, but good.
Harsh, but true. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there.
Yes.
A scarf. No, not that. But something red. Really?
Well now, where were we?
You're about to come over and kiss me.
Oh right. The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
Yes, back to business. Now get over here and kiss me.
Right.
What?
Very well. Witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Yeah, I would rephrase that. I can think of some things to lie about, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? Why is everybody reading my mind? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
Right.
Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Ah, that's why. She's a Borg. Makes sense.
Oh, right, yeah.
Chief prosecutor made it to escape. What? That is a confusing sentence.
No, it's not. You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. You do know that cobra is a snake. Strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Okay. That's me, Angel Star. Yes, that is you, crazy lady. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Yeah, spaghetti is totally a breakfast food. I've had spaghetti for breakfast. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. You mean venomous? No, wait, poisonous. Yes, when it's inside the creature, that's venomous, but it's still venom, so it would be, but it poison. Ah, boy, is it a snake? The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Yeah, we did see an oil drum that was kicked over. An oil drum? I do imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. You're talking about yourself? And also rawr? Really?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
There. Phoenix is very gassy today.
Sounds like it.
So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. That's way more than 6 feet. Because if that was 6 feet high, that door is like 5'7".
Yeah, I would be able to look over it. I'm 6'2".
Yeah, we would both bang our heads on that door frame if we tried to escape through it. Let's get through the door. Donk. I mean, I'm 6'1", so. EU norm for a door is 221 centimeters. Yep. I mean, so that wall there is not 6 feet high. That's more like 6'6", 6'7" should be. But then again, this is Japanese America, so they're a lot shorter people. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
Really?
Well,
and what did you do then?
according to her. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. That's the other discrepancy that I've been having doubts about the whole time. She's been on the other side of the fence at the B block. How does she get there like in 2 seconds? To the other side to arrest. Yeah? Like, everything she's been saying is a complete lie. Except that she arrested Sky. I mean, she definitely did that.
It's utter fabrication.
Yeah. But all of this is just completely fabricated. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes! I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just commenting on the game.
She teleports, obviously, or uses her broom to fly over it. We wouldn't be able to fly over the fence because it's, inside. So it's floor to ceiling. But teleportation, yes. Phasing through, probably. She would probably do the usual witch poof, and then appear on the other side in a cloud of smoke.
That sounds
and cackling.
Sounds plausible.
Just cackling maniacally. The Lunchland car was... Oh, Edgeworth.
She was a visitor, thus she was part in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the guard, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. That's the judge.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to load.
Ah, I always forget that sometimes it's slow.
chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course. Like I said, it's from bottom to ceiling. There's no going over it.
Amazing. Drove up Queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
Are these people? Oh, one. Never mind. I was about to ask a very stupid question, making me the idiot.
Yes.
I was gonna ask, are all these people idiots? Like, yeah, they are. I'm the idiot here asking that question.
They definitely are.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast, exactly. Also, who made the arrest should be in the report, but not with these police procedures.
And that's how it happened.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. Oh, there is an opening. But still, it would have taken a lot of effort to climb over that very quickly. Unless she's a ninja.
It could be.
Or Jackie Chan.
given how much she can fit, I mean, how many lunch boxes she can fit, she might be a ninja.
Yeah. So how did Miss Sky not get away? I mean, I've got a feeling the reason why Sky did not get away because she didn't want to get away. I mean, she confessed to the murder as well, so she probably was just standing there waiting to get arrested.
Could be.
I mean, there is the biggest question: why did she confess?
Yep.
Like, that's the biggest mystery in this game to me. Why did she confess? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered...
Muffler.
If I remembered exactly, which I don't because I'm fabricating this, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky! Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word.
Maybe she was talking about the car?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. That was the call to Emma. Probably.
Must be.
Her phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. How is that? What?
Huh?
Her metaphors are awful. This doesn't...
I am confused.
She's insane. Like, that's the only thing I can say.
I'm no longer confused.
Hey, Albert Mark.
Hey, Albert Mark. No, the court doesn't see, mister.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. Aha.
On the wall?
Like, why would she go for the phone on the wall when she has a cell phone? Like, that makes even less sense.
Good question.
That's right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Yeah, but it's on the other side of the wall. Like, way on the other side. Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
I mean, Emma tried it and it was out of order.
Good witness.
No, it is not good witnessing, Judge. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Hey, Chrome. What is happening here? We are in an insane circus right now.
Just don't ask.
Yeah. Even we don't know exactly what's happening.
I mean, you'll probably be better off if you don't ask questions. You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Not a cell phone updated. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Even though Emma said that she didn't hear anything.
Yes.
I still want to hear everything she says when we press her on these.
I understand that.
I can't force you to drink because I don't have enough pints. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies.
Oh no, she's starting to be one of the parties from Allo Allo. Listen very carefully, I shall say this only once.
Good morning.
Yes. White.
The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. Judging from this, the killer ran to the phone and picked it up. And you were seeing that through the wall? Hmm? So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And then you climbed over and saw something. And during... Oh, it's the judge.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? Hmm? What is it, Mr. Wright? I mean, even Phoenix is onto it. But there was no way that she would have seen all of that.
While climbing over the fence.
Yep. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. I mean, yeah, I kind of agree on that. Especially after watching Dylan Hollis a lot, he doesn't like lard.
Lord!
Eh? She even kicked over
2
an
eggs
oil.
of lard. Lady, what do you feed your chickens?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? Still, you're on the wrong side of the wall right now.
Yeah. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange.
But it's strange, but it's true.
Alright. Moving on. Stop.
Just making references to songs.
I know. If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? Ah. Parking lot entrance.
Uh-huh. But that's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Edgy, on whose side are you on? His boss's. The one who's being prosecuted. Or his own, yeah. Neutral. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So this guy tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am, and she's not suspicious at all. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. I know she didn't do it. Let's see. What do we present here?
That is a good question.
I mean, if it could be the cell phone. Like, how did she hear the muffler when Emma didn't even hear anything? Or maybe it's the floor plans, because then we can pinpoint, like, hey, there's this wall and you're on this side. How do you see her getting to the phone?
Yeah. Also, why would she be on that side if she was bringing a lunch to her boyfriend who's in the security room on the other side?
Well, she can only park at the B block side. That's why.
But
I mean, it's still...
something's off.
There's a lot of things off in this testimony. Which do you think we should present here? I'm thinking of the floor plans.
Yeah, the floor plans seem like the best.
Objection!
Yep. Correct. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective.
And a liar.
No, she's no instrument. Her
Funny.
testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Thank you.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Are you confessing to the crime there, Miss Starr?
Kind of.
Because you have a grudge against both prosecutors? Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. That's why she's called the cough up queen?
I hope not.
Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call.
Oh, right.
I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it!
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me to question?
Are you really this blind, Edgeworth? Like, it's simple that she wouldn't be able to see.
Edgeworth is an idiot too.
They're all idiots.
So it would seem. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... what she saw,
Did
where
she
she
lie
saw
about?
it, the order of events. I mean, order of events would make her lie more and really pinpoint the murder on Lana.
I think she was lying about where she saw it.
Yeah, I think so too. That makes the most sense.
It does.
Because like you said, that if she came to bring lunch to her boyfriend, why was she on the other side of the fence?
At least that's what she claims. So
This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
pointless to lie. I see.
Open your eyes. But say the witness
Here.
did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. She was already in the security booth.
Yeah.
She was bringing lunch to her boyfriend, and she was up there already. That's why she saw all of this. But that would mean she didn't see the murder, because then Sky would have been on the other side of partition, being blocked by the partition. So she wouldn't have been able to see the car.
Exactamundo.
So everything Miss Star has been saying here, completely lies. Just complete lies.
It's a complete fabrication.
Uh-huh.
I don't know where I have that from. A different location.
Yeah, Team Buck 2.
Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Well, you're pointing right now, so...
A completely pointless.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. What?
Ah. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright.
At least cleverer than her. What?
Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
I mean, I feel like everybody's lost their way, way of talking because of her stupid metaphors.
Seems right.
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction, not the band. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here!
A security room.
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she
Right.
could have seen the crime at the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes?
She did.
Well, Mr. Ellipses. How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Ha ha ha! Joke's on you, Miss Star. I am into Edgeworth. I mean,
How the turntables.
Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Ah. Order. Witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I am not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? I got a feeling that she's not just a crazy lady, she's turning into Crazy Steve.
Justice.
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Makes perfect sense to us. She hates those two prosecutors. It's, you know, personal vengeance.
He hates our love.
Huh?
Oh, the prosecutors. Never mind.
She could have just said that she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. I mean, Emma has a point.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
And Bennigan's got a point. How was that picture taken?
Yes.
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Why do I have to tell it? Why don't you just ask her?
Because everybody's stupid except you.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
How about the lying witness? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must take a vital difference. But what? What would change? Oh, let's see the options. Angle of view to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting.
Distance. She kept saying she was always 30 feet
yeah.
away.
I mean, it's the same distance when you look at it.
Yep.
Where she said she was, but where she really was. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans, and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness.
You. Yes?
Me?
You ordered the squid wheels, right? Those they look like rubber bands.
Oh, it's those.
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. What do you mean? Squid is great. Have some calamari. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Peanut butter and boysenberry jam on rice.
I mean, peanut butter and jelly, fine. And instead of the jelly, use boysenberry jam. Sounds good.
Uh-huh.
I would do that. But on rice, that's...
That's
I mean, peanut stuff and rice, that's a common thing in the East Asian kitchen, at least in Vietnam. But then the jam.
Yeah. No.
I'm not seeing it.
No.
Boysenberry. For the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station.
Ew.
And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Sounds horrible.
That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
But that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
Five minutes?
So she saw the crime, but she didn't see who did do the crime, and when she got there, Sky was there.
Yep. Sounds about right. This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. You sure about that? I know
Are
it.
you sure about
I
that?
have photographic evidence. Yeah, I still wouldn't say that that's proper evidence of her stabbing him. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Eat it then, like Junk did.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
Yeah.
Of course you would say that. I mean, come on. It's a wonderful invention just because it has the name spork.
True. Would you like another caviar lunch? Holy crap, that's a heavy caviar lunch.
Are those toast with caviar or are those baked potatoes?
I don't know.
Because most of them look like toast, which would make sense. But the one at the top,
Yeah.
closest towards her, kind of has more to it than just bread. It does look like half a baked potato.
Yeah, it does look like it's a carved baked potato with the, it has some kind of sauce that the caviar is laying in.
Yeah,
Very odd.
something like that.
It's actually called a fapoon. That would be a better name for it. Yeah, what you got there? I'm using a fapoon.
Go get the spife. I need to cut something. I mean, you can cut and stab with a knork.
Knork.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Should we do something?
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm getting hungry. I think we should
You want a boxed lunch? Oh.
I'll go get my box lunch. For dinner. Do you think we should have soy munch now?
Yeah, why not?
A bit of a cliffhanger.
Da-da-da-da.
I'm just getting hungry. I need to eat.
Oh, la-dee-da, I need to eat.
That word is from a Key and Peele sketch, the fapoon.
I did remember something like that, yeah.
Okay, let's take a break from this crazy drama.
Mama.
I mean, she is completely insane of a person.
Yes.
All because of personal vendetta. And those metaphors just don't make any goddamn sense.
They do. They mean, I'm crazy.
I mean, it feels like that ever since she lost her job, she's just gone insane.
Yeah.
I mean, even those lunch boxes are weird as hell. There, we got a boot right away.
Oh, nice.
And we got 3 cats, just no faces.
Ah.
I think that there's a marshmallow. Oh, the calico cats. I can't remember their names. Nope. Can't remember their names.
You know, I have a solution for that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the names.
Well, the left one is Tabitha and the right one is Callie.
See?
And that there is, that's Misty. I think it's Misty. Yeah, it is Misty. And there we have a sleepy melange.
Melange.
Then we got Spots. And there's Speckles. We got 4 cats on the yard just not looking at us. They're just looking somewhere else.
Great.
I mean, these 3 are just looking at the wall. Must be something interesting there. Or maybe they're looking at the 2 giant jelly beans.
Was that you?
Hmm? What?
Oh, it sounded like your stomach was growling.
Maybe, could be. I didn't feel it growling, but it must be, because I'm hungry.
Huh. I just heard something. It sounded like it came from your end of the line, so...
Must have
just
been me
asking.
then.
I mean, it could be.
Anyways, to stop this growling, I'm gonna get some food. So
I shall be going to and finding some food.
Yes. We will both be back soon enough. So you guys wait there.
Post haste.
Hey, Gabriel. Now I can officially
Dinner.
Of course we have popcorn in Finland. Would be crazy not to. My thing is though, I don't eat popcorn. I would love to see if somebody actually created puffed salmiakki. I just don't get popcorn because I don't like it. I never got a like into popcorn. Or just corn in general. Ah, the old school way. Usually the glass is strong enough, but I can see the fear. I don't think I would use them either. Yep. Get over here, you stupid piece of apple. How are you guys doing out there? Doing well, all good. Good to hear. It sounds like Zelda is doing fine as well.
No, fart. That's the word.
Just ate chicken pita. Nice. Gonna have a therapy appointment in a little over an hour. She's scrolling
My brain
Facebook
wanted
and
me
rolling
to-
her eyes so hard she's seeing the back of her head. Well, that's Facebook.
Yeah. I mean, to Gabriel, I kind of wanted to say, tell your therapist from me. But then I thought that sounds weird. I'm not gonna.
Guys want to hear something funny?
Of
I mean,
course.
Zelda always knows these books, but here's something funny for you guys. The wine was good. Not incredibly good, though. Not one of the great vintages. But it did explain why Tepek had gone through the whole of the day with a headache. It had been the hang-under. His friend had bought 4 bottles of otherwise quite ordinary white wine. The reason it was so expensive was that the grapes it was made from hadn't actually been planted yet. Footnote. Counterwise wine is made from grapes belonging to that class of flora, reannuals, that grow only in excessively high magic fields. Normal plants grow after the seeds have been planted. With reannuals, it's the other way around. Although reannual wine causes inebriation in the normal way, the action of the digestive system on its molecules causes an unusual reaction whose net effect is to thrust the ensuing hangover backwards in time to a point some hours before the wine is drunk. Hence the saying, have a hair of the dog that's going to bite you.
Yes, the counterwise wine.
Yep.
The hang under.
Yeah, you get the hang under the day before you drink the wine.
I do like when he makes up various beverages, like the counter white wine. The other one is Klatchian coffee, which is so strong that you end up passing through sobriety and out on the other side where you're knurred, where all illusion of the world is stripped away from you and you see what's actually there. It's a horrifying thing.
Knurred. Drunk backwards.
Yes, exactly.
I also like the speech that the boys got from the head tutor just previously. We do not murder, he said. It was a soft voice. The doctor never raised his voice, but he had a way of giving it the pitch and spin that could make it be heard through a hurricane. We do not execute. We do not massacre. We never, you may be very certain, we never torture. We have no truck with crimes of passion or hatred or pointless gain. We do not do it for a delight in inhumation, or to feed some secret inner need, or for petty advantage, or for some cause or belief. I tell you, gentlemen, that all these reasons are in the highest degree suspect. Look into the face of a man who will kill you for a belief, and your nostrils will snuff up the scent of abomination. Hear a speech declaring a holy war, and I assure you your ears should catch the clink of evil scales and the dragging of its monstrous tail over the purity of the language. No, we do it for the money. And because we, above all, must know the value of human life, we do it for a great deal of money. There can be few cleaner motives, so shorn of all pretense. Nil mortifi sine lucre. Remember, no killing without payment. He paused for a moment, and always give a receipt.
Yes.
They're a business, after all.
Now you say the doctor, has his full name been revealed yet?
Dr. Cruces.
I was suspecting that it might be.
Yep,
Dr. Cruces.
the head tutor
Yes.
of the Assassin's Guild.
Nil mortifi sine lucra. Yep. Never kill without payment.
Yeah, no killing without payment.
But it also stands to reason then that sometimes there's a payment that's so large that probably no assassin will take it on. Because the larger the sum, the more dangerous the prey.
Yeah. Which makes sense. I also like this moment that was just before the counter-wise wine. This is about King Tepisimon the 27th, which is Tepic's father.
Oh yeah,
The pharaoh.
his dad, yeah.
He got up, shuffled on his slippers and padded out of his bedroom and down the wide corridor that led to the huge spiral stairs and the roof. A few rushlights illuminated the statues of the other local gods, painting the walls with shifting shadow pictures of things dog-headed, fish-bodied, spider-armed. He'd known them since childhood. His juvenile nightmares would have been quite formless without them. The sea. He'd only seen it once, when he was a boy. He couldn't recall a lot about it, except the size, and the noise, and the seagulls. They'd preyed on his mind. They seemed to have it far better worked out, seagulls. He wished he could come back as one day, but of course that wasn't an option if you were a pharaoh. You never came back. You didn't exactly go away, in fact. Because you get mummified.
Yep.
It really is. Pratchett writing is so great.
It really is. And now you understand sort of, or well, part of why I really love this book. Because now you've been through the entire sequence of the exam. And I just love the story that Pratchett didn't exactly know how it was going to pan out. So everything that happens with Tepic running through the city, all the stuff where he falls, and that was all just his fingers writing the story. This is what needs to happen next. He wasn't like piloting it as he usually was.
Oh, it's
He was
really
just
well
as
written.
surprised as everybody else.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
well
it
written.
is.
Being something that is, you would say that was spur of the moment writing.
Yes. Very. But it is fun to reread the books and then discover that characters you hear about in one book actually are mentioned in other books. Like one of the major characters for Men-at-Arms is Dr. Cruces.
Ooh. Interesting.
Yep.
Time for me to get juice all over myself. Hopefully not.
This is a Christian Minecraft community.
Not that kind of juice. I'm talking about OJ.
Oh,
Because I got the fresh orange here.
oh, nice.
Prepare for some lots of slurpy noises.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky!
Congrats plays the Chucky 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 sound.
Ah.
Hang on, I need to check that. Not in command sound files. Yeah. Congrats plays the Chucky 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 sound now. I guess I changed it. Hey, it works for me. I had 2 sandwiches, but I also have fruit. 1 apple and 1 orange.
Oh, fruity.
Except I'm a fruit.
I'm a penis.
I don't know why I had to make that into a sound effect, but there it is. I'm a penis. I think I made it into sound effect because it's such a Great reaction from Shane. I mean, he's quiet for like 6 seconds before he says it, because he's so surprised by the picture. A couple of weeks ago, I found dried mango at the supermarket. I couldn't resist getting a pack. I'm gonna send you something, Zelda.
Oh.
That's the image I was talking about earlier. See? It's awesome. I'm a penis.
He really is.
My spoon is too big.
I am a banana. Far cry from fresh mango, but still tasty, and I munched on it the whole week. Oh, that's the beauty with the dried fruit. It can last a long time. And a healthy snack, yep.
Now that we're talking about it, I have something to play for everybody.
Fruity, 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 fruity.
Oh, what?
There you go. I hope you liked it.
Fruity, fruity, fruity.
Yes.
That sounds very nice. I loved it. Oh, Gabriel liked it. I mean, it was a very, very nice jingle.
I don't know where it's from, except that I know it from QI. I think at one point they have an episode where all the bosses are fruit themed, except for Alan's, of course, which is, you know.
Fruity, 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 fruity.
And it's just stuck with me because it's so silly.
Yep, it's silly, but also fun.
Yeah.
If I made my own version of it, it would be juice. Juicy, juicy.
I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Like what it's it sounds like a jingle for something, but I don't know what it's a jingle for.
I mean, it does sound like it would be some kind of a commercial jingle. Maybe some kind of drink or yogurt. Could be anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Want more surrealist jokes?
I want to hear it as a backtrack for a video of a baby fruit bat gulping down a banana.
I could see that, yeah.
do tell us more surreal jokes. Or stories.
The other one I remember is, what's the difference between a duck? The answer being one of its legs is both the same.
Uh-huh.
What's the similarity between a monkey and a bicycle?
Do tell.
They both have wheels, except for the monkey.
Those are exactly the kind of bad jokes that Dan and Aaron told each other. You see lightning coming.
What do you get when you cross a surrealist with a mafia don?
I don't know.
An offer you can't understand.
That was a good one.
I mean, that's just true.
Yep.
And the one that started all the madness, why did the chicken cross the road? Staple gun! There's the famous Matthew Perry joke that he told on the Ellen talk show. This guy's standing on a street and he has a giant peach for a head. And a man walks up to him and goes, "You have a giant peach for a head? What's with that?" And the guy says, "Funny story, actually. A genie came up to me and granted me 3 wishes. My first wish, I was asked to be rich. A guy came up to me with a briefcase and says, 'You're a millionaire. You're a millionaire.' And for my second wish, I asked to marry the most beautiful girl in the world. Mila Kunis walks up to me and says, 'I love you. We're gonna get married in a month.' And for my third wish, I asked for a giant peach as a head."
We got the most beautiful music going. Conquer Spat Fur Day. Pooh. What do you call HIJKLMNO?
I don't know.
H2O.
Well, yeah.
I found some dumb jokes.
Oh. This has the makings of being a racist joke, but it turns out so much better because it's not. The joke starts off with "What's sad about 4 black guys driving off a cliff," and it ends with "They were my friends."
Aww.
That was just, oh.
A guy told me nothing
Not what I expected.
A guy told me nothing rhymes with orange, so I replied, "No, it doesn't."
Exactly. What kind of fish don't swim? Dead ones.
What kind of dinosaur loves to sleep?
What?
Well, now, all of them.
I mean,
Did you know water is possessed by 2 demons, hydrogen and oxygen?
I've heard that. We need better jokes.
A man got hit in the head with a can of Coke. Thank goodness it was a soft drink. This is what I get when I search for stupid jokes.
See if I can find something.
I'm done with this life. Let me drink some dihydrogen monoxide.
Yeah.
I'm sure that a lot of people would go, no, don't do it. It's like, it's a water, you dumbasses. A man walks into a bar and notices a competition being held. Whoever can make this horse laugh wins free drinks for the whole night, says the bartender. A man gets up, whispers in the horse's ear, and it starts laughing. You win, says the bartender, and gives him free drinks for the night. The next night, the competition is still on. Whoever can make this horse cry wins free drinks for the whole night, says the bartender. The same man gets up, walks over to the horse, and it starts crying. The bartender asks, how did you do that? The man replies, yesterday, I told him I was bigger than him. Today, I showed him.
Aw.
Poor horse.
I had one with a guy going home to his family-in-law for the first time, going with his girlfriend to meet her parents and all the rest. And they're all gathered for a big dinner. And as they enter, the guy hears the father say 118, and the entire room erupts in laughter. And then it quiets down, and then the mother says 206, and the entire room erupts in laughter. And the girl pulls him aside and says, oh yeah, fair warning. We have been doing the same stupid lame jokes for our entire lives. It's gotten to the point that, you know, we can reference them just by number because they all come from the same joke book. And we know it by heart, so we know all the numbers. So we've just shortened it to just saying the numbers. Oh, okay, says the guy. Look, let me have a try. 18, he says, and the room goes dead quiet. And the girl sidles up to him and says, you told it wrong. The follow-up to the joke is he says, all right, 316, and the entire room erupts in laughter, and he says, did I do that right? And she comes up to him and says, no, we hadn't heard that one before. It's the follow-up that sells it. You know, yesterday I recorded my hair. Tomorrow I'm gonna watch the highlights.
A team of archaeologists was excavating in Israel when they came upon a cave. Written on the wall of the cave were the following symbols in order of appearance: a dog, a donkey, a shovel, a fish, a Star of David. They decided that this was a unique find and the writings were at least 3,000 years old. They chopped out the piece of stone and had it brought to the museum where archaeologists from around the world came to study the ancient symbols. After months of conferences, they held a huge meeting to discuss the meaning of the markings. The president of their society stood up and pointed the first drawing and said, "This looks like a dog. We can judge that this was a highly intelligent race as they knew how to have pets. Next, we can see that they believe this dog to be their best friend as it is shown next to the image of a donkey. In fact, they must have been such good friends that they explored the desert together. The next drawing looks like a shovel of some sort, which means they probably buried their dead. Then this fish, which means they have a famine that hit the earth and probably had to live off fish, which is why they drew the Star of David to help guide them at night. Everyone applauded and agreed, until a little old Jewish man stood up in the back of the room and said, "Idiots! Hebrew is read from right to left. It says, holy mackerel, dig the ass on that bitch."
Ah, that's good.
Such a good punchline.
Yeah, shouted from a group of protesters. What do we want? Time travel. When do we want it? That's irrelevant.
The wife of a programmer says, "Go to the store and get a loaf of bread. If they have eggs, get a dozen." The programmer comes back with 12 loaves of bread.
She asks why, and he says, "They had eggs."
A man calls the airline customer service desk and asks, "How long does a flight from New York to Chicago take?" The agent replies, "Just a minute. Thank you," the man says and hangs up.
A frog called a psychic hotline and got the message, "You're going to meet a beautiful young woman who will want to know everything about you." The psychic told him. The frog said, "Wow, that's great. Will I meet her at a party?" Or the psychic said, "No, next term, her biology class."
The same man calls the airline again and asks, "How long does a flight from New York to Boston take?" The agent replies, "Just a minute. Thanks," says the man and hangs up again. How many therapists does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know.
Only one, but the bulb has to really want to change.
I still like the one with the, how many women on their period does it take to change a light bulb?
How many?
One. It just does. Ramadan sale. Act fast. Stupid.
A man finds a genie in a lamp. The genie says, "I will grant you one wish." The man says, "I wish I were rich." The genie replies, "It is done. What is your pin?" I think we're killing the audience with our stupid shows. My wife told me she'll slam my head on the keyboard if I don't get off the computer. I'm not too worried. I think she's... Why did Johnny bring a ladder to choir practice?
I don't know.
Because he wanted to reach the high notes.
Ah. Have you heard about the guy who had to buy a new hunting dog? His old one was really getting old, and you could start to see the age coming on. So he goes to the pet shop and looks at their various hunting dogs, and one is $50, one is $70, and then he comes across one that's $256, and he asks, why that high price for just that one? Well, says the owner, he's very, very special. You just have to buy him and see for yourself. The man thinks, well, he is young and I'm in it for the long run. I'll get it. Though he mainly uses it to hunt fowl. He goes out hunting with it, and as he shoots a fowl over the lake, the dog trots across the lake, picks it up and comes back with a foul. You think that's odd. He does it again. Next flock of birds come flying by. He shoots one. It plops down into the lake. The terrier gets up, walks across the lakes, and picks up the bird and comes back. I think that's amazing. I gotta show this. So he calls up his buddy and says, "Hey, I'm out hunting. Would you come out and see this? I have something to show you." So his buddy comes out. And again, 2 flocks of birds fly by. Each time he shoots one bird, the dog walks across the pond and picks up the bird and comes back with it. After the 3rd time he does it, he looks over at his friend and says, "Do you notice anything about that dog?" And his friend looks back at him and says, "Yeah, can't swim."
Not even phased that the dog walks on water. It just, yeah, can't swim. Time to get back to the game. We've been on a break for an hour.
Yeah. I'll let you know when I need to a 10-minute break,
you are
or
reading
however
the
much
chat
it,
anyway.
it is.
And apparently,
About half an hour.
apparently I have to do some slam poetry because I'm not reading the chat anyway. I'm sorry, Gabriel, I didn't read your jokes. I think that's what he wants my attention to. When I run the faucet, the chucks come out. I must have hard water. I should enter a cheat code to make it easier.
Chunks.
Yeah, chunks.
What was the other one?
I think the other one was the I should enter a cheat code to make it easier.
There should be a typo trap for fart. If you type frat, it should go dude, or bruh, oh, whoa. I like that idea.
Not a bad idea.
Like, if somebody is fast typing like me and ends up writing frat, just getting it bruh would be great. Oh man.
Now, slam poetry. There's my die. There you are.
You know which song to read from?
I always have 6 songs, and I roll the 6-sided die.
Ah, all right.
So we'll see which one we'll get, and then I'll replace it with whatever next song I'm gonna think of.
Well,
Me. This is gonna be a very easy one to recognize right from the get-go, because
hopefully.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat? Do you really think you'll survive in here? You don't seem to know which creek you're in. Sweet corn is the only thing that makes it through my rear. How do you think I keep this lovely grin? Have some more caviar. Now I'm really getting rather mad. You're a little like a niggly-tiggly shitty little tag nut. When I've knocked you out with all my bab, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt. Your butt? My butt. Your butt? That's right, my butt. My butt. Ew, my butt! Ah, you cursed squirrel, look what have you done. I'm flushing. Oh, what a world, what a world. Who thought a good little squirrel like you could destroy my beautiful clagginess? Oh, I'm going. Now that's what I call a bowel movement.
That has to be a I think Death Punch
Yes.
song, right? I knew it.
How lucky were we that I got the freaking Sloperano? I gotta think of a song
Oh.
to add back into the list, so we'll have 6. Just looking at the artists that I got there.
I do have one song if you want me to perform one as well.
I found one. But if you got a song in mind, I'll take it.
I do. Do you want it or should I do it?
I can do it.
Alright. Send it to you. Link to the lyrics. I was singing it to myself earlier today. That's why I remember that the lyrics for this is really great for dramatic reading.
Love of mine, someday you will die, but I'll be close behind, I'll follow you into the dark. No blinding light or tunnels to gates of white, just our hands clasped so tight, waiting for the hint of a spark. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. In Catholic school, as vicious as Roman rule, I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black, and I held my tongue as she told me, son, fear is the heart of love, so I never went back. You and me have seen everything to see, from Bangkok to Calgary, and the soles of your shoes are all worn down. The time for sleep is now, but it's nothing to cry about, because we'll hold each other soon in the blackest of rooms. And if heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, and illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs, if there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. Then I'll follow you into the dark. Huh.
Death Cab for Cutie, a good song.
Never heard of this.
It's probably softer than you expect. Kind of a singer-songwriter style, so played with a nice little, acoustic guitar riff.
I'll have to find it. I'm keeping the page open so I'll remember the band and the song name.
Yep.
And I'll look it up on
Hey,
YouTube.
hey, there sure are a
And
lot of
Sphinxy's here.
skeletons in here. Quick, pull the
Hey,
head off one and
Sphinxy.
stick me on top of the spine. Oh,
I have some
please.
duties. Ah,
Hey, Sphinxy, hello, Raiders.
hello.
Welcome to the stream as we're trying to figure out this thing that's happening. This has been one crazy situation. Yeah, the lunch lady.
Stuff is happening.
Things are happening and she is insane. That's how much we have concluded so far. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Do you remember what we were trying to stop?
Yes. If it took her 5 minutes to get from the security booth, Lana Sky would have had time to run. So, of course, there's something wrong.
Well, we should raise an objection, right?
You should.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. Well, noodles, but not really pasta. There's a lot of that minimum takes at least
Fresh.
7
I mean,
minutes.
fresh pasta. That takes
Well,
3.
That's true, yeah. But if it's really fresh, then it's 3 minutes. Yeah. I got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. Yeah,
Are they
she's
mechanized?
completely crazy. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
I mean, she ran in the corridor for 5 minutes. Anything could have happened there that she couldn't been able to witness.
Yep.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Turned into Vizzini there. Inconceivable.
And then just tilts.
Yeah.
Well done. It seems we've come to an end of this testimony. Witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony.
Well, case not closed, but at least we're getting rid of the witness, who is very, 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 very unreliable.
Yes.
I mean, she's been lying, causing perjury.
Yes.
So she should be arrested for perjury.
Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
You're trying to tell me that there's no other witness? We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. I almost thought that she would say we screwed up.
We screwed over that Mr. Wright, or Edgeworth.
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the Kofo Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. It's her.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? You offered those before.
Those are rubber bands.
That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
Yeah, even he remembers that she tried to offer them to Phoenix first. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Oh, you do, huh? What more lies do you have?
What's that?
Is this another one of her tricky lunch boxes?
My apologies. But we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
I'm imagining that she's going to be the next Batman villain, the lunch lady, and her lunch boxes are like penguins, umbrellas, just all kinds of tricks in there.
Or the various gadgets that the Joker uses, like the false teeth that explode.
Yeah. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? You're really trying to bribe the judge now. Like, first perjury, now bribing. Why isn't she in jail?
Her looks. A triple decker.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Maybe it should be the birthday make. Woohoo!
Ooh! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
Of course he's bribed by food. You should be in jail, Judge. You know, getting the bribery.
I will say, it is a relief on me to be doing it in a Scottish accent, because it's much more fun.
Yep.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, You won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Probably something out of her cleavage.
I don't want to know.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. No, it's not. It's not decisive in any...
That was blood found on that shoe.
Just try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. I just can imagine all the audience is like, this bitch is crazy.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. And that's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
I mean, she has her ways, and she used to work in homicide, so... Getting those tests performed, easy. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. I thought you just had 3 boyfriends, period.
Oh, she has room for 1 more. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
I think she has room for a lot. Being such a loose bitch.
Town bicycle.
Mm-hmm. Bicycle. Bicycle.
I want to... No, I don't.
I don't want to ride that bicycle.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solid. Are they gonna say it the 3rd time? Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. I mean, true. Hey, Wigar. It is called...
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding.
It is called custody of evidence. A court of law cannot accept evidence concluded by a witness. But apparently she has official papers to go with it, so...
It appears that this evidence satisfies the 1st rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe, white enamel shoe, bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
What about the 2nd rule of evidence law? Edgeworth said 2. Okay.
Yeah, the 2nd rule of evidence law is make it up as you go along.
They allow it in anime law, Wigar. You forget this is anime. It's crazy. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes. Oh, yep. Alright, let's start pressing and wonder what the fuck are we gonna do now, huh? Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say, I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
And why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. I would say that we're dealing with the most untrustworthy vile of a witness. It's like you said, Wigard, she just admitted to lying. I mean, she has already been caught by lying. But for various reasons, the judge is not, convicting her for perjury. He's just
not judging.
Yeah, he's just accepting that she's got big boobs and lots of lunch boxes.
Yeah, he's been bribed by food.
Yep. I mean, he's been accepting
like
bribery. So the judge should be
like a
judged.
shelter cat.
Yeah.
Very food motivated.
Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. Sounds like something that you've been doing here. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with.
Finally, speaking the reason there.
Sagacity.
Sagacity, my assity. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief's prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself
Crime of the
useful
scene.
while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. It's got a gun and a knife and a bazooka, a flamethrower, and also very, very nasty pictures of Edgeworth and Sky.
The entire script to the room.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. I mean, it really is like a Joker or Penguin. Just got a lot of gadgets in there.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
So, you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
Shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Maybe it's ketchup. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that.
Press. You haven't pressed that one.
I know. Just saving for saving's sake. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ugh. I would prefer not the guts, but the meat.
Yeah, please.
I mean, at this point, they assorted assaulted awful from Red Dead Redemption. Exclamation! Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Great movie. Not from your mouth, though. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Assorted offals. Yummy. Salted offals. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
There's a problem.
There's no problem.
There is a problem.
Oh, there is a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? I mean, it's not really warmed up. But also, how peppery is it if you're calling it having the heat on it? Like, that would be a huge amount of pepper.
What kind of pepper?
Black, probably.
I mean, it could be chili pepper.
I mean, chili pepper would be cayenne pepper.
Jalapeno pepper. Anyway,
better be death chili.
It has the taste of a Carolina Reaper. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
It's a ghost pepper.
What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Just a problem with the evidence. Here we go. There's jam on the bottom. I think that is it.
It has to be. I mean, that
Didn't it light up around the heel? No?
No, we need to present it. So we just point this at the proper spot, and there was no jam at the murder scene. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. So whose blood is it the person stepped in contra-spilled on the shoe? Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Ah, now he's threatening people. So she has perjury, false evidence, bribery, and now,
Threat.
Threats. I bet soon it's going to be aggravated assault.
And bad lunch. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Yeah, horrible tasted food also, yes.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? The fact that the picture doesn't show any blood,
Yeah,
like that one.
on
There's
the
no
ground.
blood on the floor. So did she step on the victim?
Death threats, perjury, et al. Are perfectly fine when you can bribe the judge with some $3 lunch boxes.
True.
I mean, it doesn't show any blood on the floor anywhere.
Yep.
The problem lies in the footprint.
No footprints.
The footprint? Not that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime?
Uh-huh.
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
You're very close. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection! It's perfect for him to say bloody when he has a British accent.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Where are they? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Yeah, even when we were there were no footprints anywhere.
No footprints. Order, order, order. Well, witness.
What? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
It just looks like he doesn't really know where he is. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know what's happening. He's a dumbass.
He's right, or you?
Think, Mr. Wright.
Right.
Think. Do
Smallish break.
I really have to think?
I mean, you can keep going and just provide white lines for a bit. I will be back in a little moment.
All right. They are plants, that is my thought anyway. The killer cleaned them up in 5 minutes with her tongue, of course. It's clear as day. Show us your tongue, lunch lady. Traces of blood. She did it. Dot, dot, dot. Ah, lost connection. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Is that so? Now I get it. Get what? A witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Now I gotta do the accents. Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman, a rare. Who are we accusing here now? Don't ask. Things are happening, Banniken, and just try to follow. Because even I can't follow all this. It's just so much weirdness. I thought that was not a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. And somehow the frail little lady of a chief prosecutor knocked it over with a simple kick. Yeah, those 50-gallon drums, you know, they fall so easily over when you just kick them. Even I wouldn't be able to kick them over with just one kick. Water? What does that mean? It means that if the oil drum was kicked over, it would have washed away the footprints, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah-ha! You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Wah! That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Did she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? See ya, Gabriel.
See you later.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Oh boy. It don't look good for us. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Holden. Little girl. What did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. What is that? Yellow and black beans with some red stuff in the middle? Lady, what are these lunches? Many of them just look disgusting. Probably are. Oh, wait, witness did tell me you have something else. Objection! The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. I think she's been in contempt of court since the beginning. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Where'd you get another photo? A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Yeah, still no footprints. Hey, it's clearly wet. Yeah, there are reflections, so that means there's water on the ground. Erase the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Hey, Mr. Aradan. Is this cough of queen coughing up evidence of her own guilt? 50-50 chance, yeah. But she's been lying, and she has admitted to lying. So she has some, you know... She has perjury. She has bribery. She has threatening somebody, you know, with death or bodily harm. And what else? Oh yeah, she's insane. Suddenly the prosecutor is the judge. Seems the story writer had a bit of a mix-up. The judge is dumb, Uyghur. Sometimes either Phoenix or Edgeworth has to take over. I guess the judge is an idiot. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Ellipses. Hold it. I'm sorry, Mia. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Too bad we don't have the picture here yet. But the insurance snafu fixed up. The insurance wanted my mother discharged, ready to go yesterday. The facility said, what the fuck? And we filed an appeal, which we got. Excellent. Why did they want to discharge your mother? Like, what was the... Did they give a reason why that was happening? Or did they just go, oh, sorry, our bad? Like, that sounds like they're horrible people. No money, no treatment, obviously. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I have done my verdicts and pays anymore? Whatever it is, can't it wait? No, it can't! Then it will be too late! Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. Sir Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think it later. I'll think later. Even the insurance reps didn't have an answer for that question. Everything they got from the doctor said at least 2 to 3 weeks, yet they only gave 1. I waited until Friday to tell the facility for some reason. So, they're just idiots, is what I'm getting from that. They're just morons. Sounds like there was some horrible miscommunication between the workers at the insurance. Like some kind of miscommunication was happening and everything got screwed up. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I'm still surprised the estimated discharge date duration of stay wasn't included in their authorization paperwork, so the facility could rebuttal it themselves a lot sooner. Duration of stay wasn't included. So they really fucked up their paperwork. Wow. I'm glad that you got it fixed at least. so that your mom can stay for the care that she needs. Always with insurance. Money first, care never. If they didn't include that, that's a big needless yarp. I suppose as we come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. The water. At least I think it's the water that's the problem here. Well, it's probably here, don't you think? As your elder, Mr. Wright, let me give you a piece of advice. When you point at something, at least remember to keep your eyes open. I believe he's trying to say that no one's falling for your bluffs, Mr. Wright. Open your eyes, Mr. Wright. Think scientifically. I suppose as we come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Alright. Then it has to be the shoe, yeah. No, not the shoe. At least we're not getting punished for this. We can do this as much as we can. Until we find the real answer. Take. What the heck is that in the tailpipe? Problem is this in the pipe. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Like she said she heard on the phone, muffler. I did say, something to do with the car. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Yana, you just said muffler. Muffler. Oh, and I see no trace of a muffler or scarf on any kind of this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Yana. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much as your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case? Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Never noticed she has rice balls on her hat. You mean donuts. In Pokemon, it's donuts. Oh. I mean, she is the lunch lady. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, here we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we have seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. That was close. But we made it.
At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? He's eaten like 5 lunch boxes by now. Just vacuumed them. Time to save the game. This is a crazy trial. Trial former, trial latter. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, trademark, defendant lobby, trademark number 2, copyright. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? 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 Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister, anyway? Apparently she got called, though, for the judges and chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So,
I have returned.
this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth.
Hello, partner.
Yeah, we solved the case. With the final picture, it was the muffler on the car. Had a piece of cloth in it. We pointed that out, and now we're in a 30-minute recess because the judge wants that cloth to be covered, you know, get it from the muffler. Yeah, there he is.
They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up the temper.
That's only in cartoons and stories, man. Not in real life.
It has nothing to do with the color, it's the emotion.
Yep.
That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
I mean, the color is only for show. So people can see the motion. Yeah, for the motion of the cloth. People can see it much better when it's very colorful. So red
It does remind me, in a moment I'm going to find a comic that I really love and share it.
Officer Marshall.
I'd come take a look at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home range locked down, towering the fort in enemy territory.
Yep, wrong button. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge.
Enough on your plate. We're worried about the people camaraderie.
How about you stop holding your chin so I can hear you better?
You could be worrying about the chief's prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You know, hey, now don't let this beat all. I've seen the red breeze blow her slender neck many a time. I saw that day too. He was wearing a red muffler.
What?
There was a ceremony that afternoon. That's what I seen it too, I reckon.
I mean, we saw it today when we were speaking with her before the trial. So why isn't she wearing it in the picture?
Way to go.
What does that mean? With the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Is that dude huffing an asthma pipe? No, it's supposed to be a canteen that he's drinking from. But he's just shoving it all the way down his throat. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken.
It's about time.
It's
Also found the
Firewater.
comic. There it is. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns.
That's a good comic.
It's the last pain.
Yeah.
It's just the ass.
It's the two last pains for me. The first the face and then
Yep.
the ass.
Sometimes you gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? A deep pool of shit. Diarrhea.
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee.
No thanks. February 23rd at 12:32 p.m. District Court number...
Somewhere.
Gotta fix this narrator box. Just broke. Yep.
Hit it.
I think I got it. District trademark,
through.
trademark,
Push
trademark,
through.
trademark. Yep. Trademark. Copyright. Okay, got it.
Like to resume.
I think I need to fix the judge. I'd like to resume. He's doing his William Shatner impression.
Or it's, Chris Walken.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Maybe the lunch lady is finally showing her tits?
Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, he looks fine to me.
Yep. Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets.
Hindsight is 2020. Sorry.
Mom spaghetti.
I
Mixing
make
it all up.
I make a reference to sweating bullets and you're making a reference to Eminem.
Why not?
Face is blue, lips are purple, sweating bullets. I think he's having a stroke.
Either that or he's come down with a nasty case of salmonella.
He just really, really, really gotta go. It's worth some booba face. It's at least the judge still speaking. Or did you mute yourself by accident?
Hang on, wife is telling me something.
Ah.
That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes.
Take me, I'm yours. I mean, Itchy Poo, you okay?
Do you perhaps need a shit?
He probably got the fish guts, yeah. By accident, ate them.
Yeah. More, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is... It can't be. This can't happen.
Now, that's William Shatner right there.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, then I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had a request that the... Oh. This is unacceptable.
Unacceptable!
All right there, Earl of Lemongrab.
10 million years of dungeon!
Seems our prosecutor is beside himself.
Quite. Oh. Could it be him?
I don't remember who that is.
You know, the weird... Sir, yes, sir. The policeman. The very anime-looking guy. Gabriel remembered his name last time.
I think I know who you mean.
Malice or something?
Oh, I think that needs to be the guy from, The Simpsons. Excuse me. Knock, knock.
Yeah, I think that's the voice you gave him.
Who's that?
Oh.
Oh, it's that dude.
That's the new Von Karma. He is the boss of the prosecutors.
I know what he needs. He doesn't need that voice. He needs something better.
I wonder if I've got a voice for him. I think I do. I think I have a voice for him.
All right.
If you don't mind me taking over.
Well, it's not. It's your stream.
Yeah, what's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Yeah, he's hot stuff, alright. Who on earth is he? Welcome back, Gabriel.
He has no lips.
Ooh, pink glasses. DJ is excited for the pinkness. Is he gonna say something? Ever? Oh. Sorry I'm late, Audrey. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Audrey? How you been? Swim much these days.
Fits.
Cut my appointment short
gone.
early. There wasn't much to discuss anyway. I'd be waiting to give somebody that voice. And finally, perfect character for it. He has a seashell for a beard. True. Or maybe it's one of those paper cutouts. It's more
a
like...
collection of very small scars.
It's one of those you just make out of paper, then you spread it out, and then...
Hello. No, I've been so busy.
He calls the judge Udgy.
Yeah, Udgy.
Busy, Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax.
Indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Wright, the attorney. I heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright.
Zamba's got the right reaction. Oh boy.
You don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police? This guy?
Of course he is.
Chief of police?
He's the top ranking police officer in the entire district.
Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what do you owe this honor today? Been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe.
A muffler, a muffler.
All little Worthy's car, no less. Yeah, mufflers in a muffler. Mufflerception?
Yeah.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
Good question. It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief. What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth?
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had...
You're head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
But... Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
Can't admit your blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Court accepts this new evidence. I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Let's be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
Aren't you glad that I took over the voice? For
Kinda.
that.
Otherwise it would be me having a conversation with me in front of me.
I'm also looking at that SL9 too. Kind of looks familiar, don't it?
No.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
I'm just imagining Phoenix looking at it. Now, how do you open this? Ah, my eye!
Sesame. Sesame. It's not opening, Your Honor.
Open the open. The open Saskatchewan. Open sarsaparilla. Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and.
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
You can use your other
Is
hand.
that his main concern?
Apparently so. But you have two hands, Your Honor, or use your head.
He could just, cut off one of his hands and then replace it with a gavel.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. You have 2 hands! People! 2 hands!
And, I mean, you have 5 fingers on each. There are options for which you could cut.
And also, you can point with your middle finger as well.
Or thumb.
Or thumb. Or pinky. Or use your toe. Come on, just hurry up and open
Or
it.
your ego.
Game, I would have done it the other direction because it would have been 1 step only.
Yep.
There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. Huh? What is it? I'm not certain, but I get a feeling I've seen this somewhere before. I wonder where. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this. Somehow. It's a gun!
How is that? There was an old, I think it was a YouTube poop of somebody, if you take away the bread, the lettuce, the tomatoes, the meat, and the cheese, what do you have? And then it cuts to a fax machine. I don't know where. I'll see if I can find it.
What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Sweet but not in found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Why would she hide that in the muffler?
I have no idea.
I think I have a theory of what happened.
Open sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla? I wonder if I remember this correctly. Or my hunch is correct, at least. On how the whole situation happened.
You could just, stretch, and then you would get rid of the hunch.
Yeah, there it goes. Now I'm straight back. Ugh. Get really lean.
No, I am a skilled surgeon. I could do something about your hump. What hump?
I do love it that the hump changes location between scenes.
I love the fact that nobody on the crew noticed until they pointed it out. Because it was Marty Feldman and... it was their idea. You should watch Young Frankenstein again.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in ages.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department.
I think the last time I saw it was when we watched it on movie night. Over a year ago.
Long time since I've seen it. Did you read Bannikin's message?
There's Cordish like the guy claiming to have cracked the Nostradamus' predictions. See, my method is that I just swap, replace, and remove letters until it makes sense to me.
Well, and I suppose that should be Nostradamus, but still, it's that's a funny explanation. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. You wanna know how I make that voice? That's one important part. There's one important part to make that voice. Jut out your jaw. I have a very big underbite.
It works.
It works. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this Kia case, so I can't talk much about it. Huh.
There was a murder at the police department. A detective.
I thought it had something to do with the orange you're sucking. No, I'm just eating an orange. That's hush information, Audrey. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Except you just did. To the whole audience here in the courtroom.
It does seem like every time we meet someone new in this universe, they're an idiot.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Oh,
Order.
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright.
Two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
I'll do my best. They just hide the murders of their officers until it's convenient? Well, it's kind of embarrassing that one of them got killed in the police department. You know. That's why they want to keep it hush-hush. Excuse me. Special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Wright, but I can't say that now. Not that.
We established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery.
And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? You see, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, righto.
Want to hear something fun?
Mm-hmm.
That exact line from Phoenix right there is exactly where my last save ended.
Oh.
I just loaded it to see where I'd gotten to, and it started with him saying that line. So this is where I'm at.
So from now on, everything will be new for Vaselda.
Yes.
It's a good thing I didn't start explaining my theory of what happened here, because I think I'm right, and I don't want to spoil it for you.
I think I know.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, righto? Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman, and stop calling me righto.
I will just take a minute or two and get some cake. I'll be right back.
Cake? I think perhaps the
You're not going to be...
pieces
I mean, you're not going to be terribly excited because it's a cake you don't like. So,
but still, it's cake.
I mean, there's coffee and there's coconut. So,
Yeah.
Exactly. I'll be right back.
Devil's food. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had to be stumped all this time. Well, while he gets cake, I'm gonna finish this last piece of orange.
Juicy.
Yum.
I am back.
Welcome back.
So to explain to everybody else, I think... Does everybody know what I think it's called millionaire shortbread. Hang on. I'm just gonna look it up. I think it... No, it's not millionaire shortbread. Hang on.
Welcome back, Goblet.
Known as Danish dream cake or lazy daisy cake, apparently.
Interesting name.
It's like the main body of it is like a pound cake, and then there's topping with sort of caramelized glaze with a coconut in it. But this version, collectively just known as that one you know.
Ah.
Yeah, that's the name. The pound cake is actually a chocolate cake, and there's coffee in the glazing, which makes it taste so much better. Most of it is just sugar and butter, and that's about it. That's what makes it taste good.
And they have to ruin it with coconut.
Yeah. That happens. Some of us are fine with it.
Not me.
I said some of us, not some of you. So, how were things down at the department?
Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, right here, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Something I saw on Facebook today. The owner of a pizzeria chain from Bucharest made a wheelbarrow full of tiramisu and was giving it for free, I think, to all customers. I'm not kidding, it was an actual wheelbarrow.
Fascinating.
Very. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Sorry, I cut you off. Were you saying something?
I forgot to mute. I was telling my wife about the game.
Ah.
As she came home, she looked at it and said, I have not understood that game, so I'm trying to bring her up to speed on what the game is about.
It's
not the story, but the mechanics.
I mean, it's just a courtroom anime visual novel with deduction challenges.
I said mystery puzzle.
Yeah, mystery puzzle also works. Yeah, but it's a visual novel.
Visual
and
novel
art.
is. Yeah. Visual novel is the thing that most perfectly describes it.
Yep. Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fair surprise, isn't it, OG?
I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator. We have a suspect.
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Wright? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. That's good job. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Ah, now we get to choose. Which information do we... Which info to get?
Ooh.
Where they were found, how they were killed, when they died. I mean, we know that they were at the police department, so it doesn't really important the pinpointing. They died at 5:15. But how, he hasn't said. I think that's the question that we need to know. How the victim was killed.
I want to know where the victim was found. Because he does say that it was the police department, but he doesn't say where. But I'm not sure.
I think how might be more important here because the detective here was stabbed.
Yeah, but where was he stabbed?
But the thing is, if they have the same kind of method, then there's some kind. It's more than a coincidence if they were both killed by stabbing.
Mm-hmm.
That means that then there's
true.
a connection. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go with the how.
All right.
Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force called a stabbing with a knife.
Very
knife?
technical term. That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit. Now we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Yeah. The same time, same method. I mean, that's not a coincidence.
Can we get to press it again and get another thing he answers?
I don't know. We could try.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Moving on. Oh, we can ask another question. Oh, let's ask the where.
I want to know where it was found.
So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Wright? I can't say I've heard of it, yet he has been there. I guess I should ask again, and once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found.
See, that makes me think that maybe there wasn't two people stabbed. Maybe it was just one.
5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What?
Funny, isn't it? No. A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. Why do I keep twirling with this hanging hair of mine? Doing he funny. What are the chances? I mean, this guy's aloof. And a loon.
He's an idiot.
And an idiot, yes. Coincidence! This is just my gut feeling. But I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please right now, you understand.
How can you say there's no connection? I just don't feel about you that way. Let's understand, Raito.
Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Well, whatever it is, I'd better find it to get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. No, it's not. At the same time, detectives stabbed in two different places. Not a coincidence. That's a planned murder. That's an assassination. It's way too specific to be a coincidence. And that knife, what was it doing there? I better check this knife out. Well, we have the evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
Yeah, Goodman's note.
Yep.
The same numbers.
Objection!
Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
Aha! And honest to goodness, what do you mean, Framucci? This is great! Man, he's easily entertained. Not a very good police officer.
No, but at least he's having his fun.
Look at the tag of this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s.
Oh boy.
12/2.
It just shows that the judge is an idiot.
Yes.
Your Honor, my neck hurts. It's upside down. Your neck? No, God damn it.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Dick butt.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Aha.
Oh, sounds like he's sneezing. Ha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. It's dick butt, Zampac, not butt dick.
I know it's upside down.
I mean, dick butt upside down is butt dick. What?
Huh?
I mean, I know my internet memes. Dick butt was a big thing.
Hang on. Hey. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the nice tag. Well, Chief.
Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, right, Hale? I win? What game is this guy playing?
Call of Duty shoot 'em, man.
This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, I should say. Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Good shouting, Wealth. Hey, it was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of an Edgeworth car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Now you can ask about where the body was found, because now you can get more info on the thingama.
Blah, 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 blah.
Isn't there a Monty Python sketch with some guy holding a public speech and it's just blah 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 blah?
It's one of the Terry Gilliam's cartoons.
It is.
It's the prince.
It's
with
the one with Spot.
Yeah, the Spot.
Yeah.
The Spot starts moving around, and then there's some guy just blah 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 blah. Then the Spot hits him in the face, and you hear
jumps on him and
blah 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 blah. And then the Spot finds a lady Spot that they get married. it's like what the fuck is this cartoon?
Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Oh yeah.
Well, there goes the neighborhood.
And then all the buildings collapse.
Yeah. Now tell me, where was the victim found? The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? That's what he said. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. I Do we press about this, and because now we can actually pressure him to talk about it? I think so. Chief, the defense's position is simply this.
What now?
The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Chris Waddle. You don't say. Well, out with it, right now. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag.
And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There does seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed?
Probably everyone.
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Oh, well, the case information is sticky stuff. I have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Division, ID number, gender.
Oh. I think I remember something here. May I suggest something?
Yes? Go ahead.
Check the court records. Look at the ID. We have an ID. Let's see if it matches.
Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. No, of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers and don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 584-2189. It's the exact same number. Yeah.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, it's Goodman. So I guess the one who got killed at the prosecutor's office was a false guy. And one of them is not Goodman.
That's another possibility. I was thinking maybe Goodman was stabbed at the police department and driven to the prosecutor's office.
Ah, that's a possibility as well, yeah. I mean, that has to be the case. I mean, how else were...
Are you sure about that?
How were two people stabbed at the same time in two different places?
Or actually, how was the same person stabbed in two different places at the same exact time? Twins. Clones. Aliens.
Time travel.
That's quite long.
Time travel.
Don't be ridiculous.
And we have to remember this. It drives me nuts.
I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Oh, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
A transporter teleporter accident.
Yes. Definitely. Teleport a body and a knife. Suddenly, you end up with a fly situation.
Yeah, what came back didn't live very long, fortunately.
Maybe that's how she got snake arms.
The ID number of the victim at the police department: 5842189.
It tells me something.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does.
Actually.
I think.
Meaning.
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
The numbers, Mason. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say.
It means number wang.
It's the new emergency number. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you? Just throws it in his face.
Witness!
Witness!
Look at me! No, it actually is a witness.
Look at me!
God.
Look at me. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
Huh?
What? Yes?
Prom night, diddly diddly. Everything is alright, diddly diddly.
And moving on.
You should listen to the original Prom Night slasher movies soundtrack. The theme tune is awesome. Disco music.
Sounds good.
I got confused.
And this is news.
Oh, Edgeworth, no, please. My heart can't take it. No. Hug me. Huh?
That's the best reaction. There's no, I'm just completely not understanding. Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do.
Oh, come on, guns blazing, all right. I mean,
What?
the police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time.
The same detective too.
Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is that yours?
Emma? Yes?
Yes.
Gone. Okay. Now that we got rid of the judge.
Hang on, Judge. I am looking for 6 feet of rope and a wobbly chair.
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? No, he doesn't.
Probably not. He's been rebooted since.
This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Writer. Personal ID is so top secret. Then why are you so happy and clapping? Like, this guy is so weird. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, the ID number we heard from the chief earlier started with 82. Gone.
Of course you've forgotten. You're an idiot. You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Wait a second, right? What does this...
Mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Ha! Sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack.
Wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 at the underground parking lot.
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time.
Search your feelings, you know it to be true.
In completely different location.
Edgeworth, I am your father.
Huh?
I'm his daddy.
Order. No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
I've just noticed that his knuckles are weird.
He has one too many.
He's got the right number of knuckles, but they're like very pointy. It's just weird looking. Oh, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
How? How dare you?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh, when we were at his office. Meekins came around and brought him something.
True.
But Edgeworth didn't want to hear it.
Sir Makins.
Mr. Wright, where have you heard that name before? Wait. Aha! Yeah, the dweeb. Him.
He was the one with the voice. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
I still wonder why his left hand is in the full package. Like, did he break the fingers or something?
You don't mean him?
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
Alright, my wife just looked up because I made that voice before and saw Officer Meekins, and now she can't stop laughing. It fit too perfectly. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Yeah. Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
That's a terrible way to say it.
That is
Autistic. No, I mean,
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
but sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
What?
Now what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr.
You never
Wright?
told us.
Huh? Oh, well, it's
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Normally you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
What does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy.
huh? I was just doing my job.
No. No.
I'm just expecting one audience member just going, what the fuck is going on?
This is a bucket. Dear
No.
God.
Dear God.
There's more. No. That's still one of the funniest things. Sims, we have come to the end of this trail.
Have we?
Perfect place to stop it.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. Get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do.
You better get results this time, really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Or Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error in this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day, as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
To be continued.
It's a good place to stop. Dun dun dun,
Yes.
indeed.
Dun,
There we
dun,
go.
dun, dun.
Investigation. Laboratory 3rd at 2:50 p.m. Right and go. Law offices trademark. Actually, I'm gonna save it here.
Good idea.
Much better. It was great to come back to this game.
Yeah, I've been missing it.
Same here.